Hello, minions. Oops. Sorry, that's too high. Hello, minions. That's right. Bunny indeed. You hear that threatening music? That means the final days have arrived. And as soon as I turn on my game capture, they'll really be here. There you go. There we go. I'm in there. Give it a second. There it goes. It's arrived. I finally got Paladin to level 80. That's cool. Where I'm catching up to Red Mage. Red Mage is still what is with the current level, though, so that's what we're going to stick to for the time being. I'll switch to Paladin when I get it leveled up enough. What am I? 85 right now with Red Mage, so 5 more levels for Paladin. That's not so bad. Or rather, maybe like 86 by tonight's stream is over, but, you know, doing my dailies in Baja has made leveling quite fast, so I'm sure I can catch up in no time. Sky's a flume. That's threatening. We got some dies to choose from, though. Oh, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rodzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I'm sure nothing is about to go terribly wrong. After all, we killed Zodiark. That means everything's fine. Yes, yep, we are literally in the second half of Endwalker now. You know, 85, it's 10 levels. So. My red mage fit is supreme, though, so I don't mind looking at it for this long. And you know, what's nice is that, the first Alliance raid of Pandemonium is hitting next week, so depending on when I finish the MSQ, we could jump right into that, perhaps. We received grim tidings from Rodzatan. Pandemonium is the normal raid. You're right. Sorry, my mistake. Pandemonium is the normal raid. The one about the 12 is the Alliance raid. I got them mixed up. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Yeah, I think the Alliance raid might be with 6.1, though they haven't said for sure. Are the final days already upon us? Just at Rad's at hand. It's the final days are currently centered over there. Where are we currently? We are about to go back to Thavnir because the sky's on fire over there. We beat the first trial last time and we did all the moon stuff. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mittens. Hello, Mittens. You little creature. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must be all about it at once. I am enjoying Endwalker quite a bit. We're about halfway through it now. I fought the first trial last time. Did all the moon stuff. Met the funny little bunnies. My Rose Rabbit army. And now we're going back to Thavnir. In fact, I'll just teleport there. Yeah. You cried over the Loporrits when you first saw them? They are rather small and adorable, and easily squished.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, I hate it when vile beasts rise. The music is fantastic. I love that it's an arrangement. When you go to the Loporrit town, I love that it's an arrangement of the Final Fantasy IV town theme. Oh, this looks bad. And the battle theme is just the battle theme from 4. It's not even arranged.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
This seems like a problem.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Yeah, they have the same little hum or singing sound
Ascend unto the heavens.
as the Loperate were from the DS remake of 4, and all their names are from naming way from 4, the DS remake of it. Seems like bad things are happening right now.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
They weren't lying. These days really are final.
I trust you have heard the news.
I mean, we can see the news.
What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Ah. Oh, yeah.
Aloft, the heavens
They said a
began to
voice
burn.
came from the earth, just like
From
it
all
did in the
about,
final days before
unholy
for Amarat.
beasts, the likes of which we had never
It's all the
seen,
same.
came forth in fury and rage.
It's all coming together.
To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
That's, yeah. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Emmett, you didn't tell us that part when we were in Amarat. You didn't
Though
tell us the
phenomenon
people
was observed
transformed in
throughout
them.
our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance,
That didn't happen in Amarat? Oh,
they
alright.
are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Oh yeah, it was their
Large ones rampage has
creations.
since
That's
taken it
right.
to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Yeah, that's not good.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
I really like the Thavnair people. Like all the characters in this
Understood.
region are really
I
cool.
ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
Oh, yeah, it's kind of our job, a little
I
bit.
have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Endwalker. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Yeah, I love oh, I forget her name right now, unfortunately, but yeah, the alchemist lady, she's cool. All the alchemist characters are really funny. They literally work themselves until they fall asleep on the ground. And then they're like, Arstanian, give us your blood. Nidana, that's it. That's her name.
Let's go.
That tracks with Chem Majors even now? Alright, I'll believe it. I wouldn't be surprised if the kind of alchemists in Thavnair lead to like some sort of alchemist class. Not like the crafting one, but some other name that's kind of like an alchemist, you know, the one everybody wants, where you throw glass bottles at people and break them over their heads to heal them. Alright. Lots of good things happening right now. Chemist, yeah, chemist. There's already an alchemist as a crafting class, but chemist as some sort of a healer maybe would be cool. I could imagine a lot of like poisons, like different types of poisons, as like make it like a DOT focused healer. They put on a bunch of dots and then heal. That would be neat. Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Mm-hmm. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, is this where we're getting a new dungeon? This sounds like dungeon talk. Yes, okay. I've been going with trust for the dungeon the whole time, so might as well keep up the, might as well keep it up. Who should I bring with me?
I stand ever ready.
Let's go Graha and the twins. I always gotta take my boyfriend with me. Oops. Vanaspati in Ilzabar. Don't forget to hit Thancred on the trust screen for good luck. My turn! You're right. This seems really bad. All the things going on here. Like, some of those are literally just recolored monsters from Amarat. So, we're in it now. Dun, 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 dun. I really like Paladin Graha. Well, it's nice to be able to hop into a dungeon right away. Oh. That's bad. Wait. No, that's right. I reorganized my hotbars. This dungeon music is really good so far, you're right.
Hold still.
Wait. I've got my HUD all messed up. I forgot. There we go. That's why I was like, wait, why is this
Hold
weird?
still.
I forgot to have the right HUD. I was on my tank HUD. This is my DPS HUD. My magic DPS, anyways.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner.
Not anymore, Rija.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I like how he's, like, they're, like, not effective at all. They're just biting him. Womp, womp, womp.
You cannot stop us.
That face when they cannot stop us.
I have you now.
I really like how Alizé just staunchly refuses to use AoEs. How are we doing, Vritra?
If this is the only way,
Alphino is always prioritizing Alizé for healing. That's cute.
pray continue onward.
Oh, the weather is currently apocalypse.
There.
Always love my apocalypse weather. Lousy Smarch apocalypse.
You cannot stop us.
It is cute that the Trust NPCs are programmed to have certain interactions.
There.
Got him. Just the only really unfortunate thing about Trust NPCs, and this is probably by design, so because the point of Trust NPCs is to be able to play without, you know, fear, is that they don't do anything beyond one group polls. Somewhat reasonably, I think. Again, it's probably intentional. But I like doing Trust the first time just so I can learn a dungeon before running it again later.
There.
Yeah, they also don't really do AoEs, which is more annoying, I think. But you know, whatever. It's no big deal. If we're only doing one group pulls anyways, then AoEs aren't that big of a deal. Okay, mid-boss, mini-boss. Hey, oh, cheer up, dude. It'll be fine. Oh, never mind. It is not fine. I hate it when that Terminus be snatching.
Hold still.
Yeah, that's quite a mouth on that guy. Dun 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 dun. The mini boss music is really good. Go. Why is there a fucking mouth texture on the ground? Sark's prayed.
I have you now.
Ow. The ground is hungry? I don't like that. I don't like it when the ground is hungry. See, this is why I like doing Trust first, because they're programmed to not just get totally screwed, so I can just follow them. The trust NPCs fuck up sometimes, but
Hunger.
not usually. No, Alizé. See, this is what I mean. No, Alizé. Do not waste. Oh. All right. Well, that was my fault. I backflipped into a mechanic. I wanted to do combo, and I backflipped into a mechanic. Yeah, I got hit by the double AoE, and that killed me instantly. Alizé does crave blood, and I admire that about her, but sometimes it means she wastes the limit break. I've also been, I've been engaging with a part of the game I've never engaged with before, because for company seals, you can buy those items that are basically like a minion mount, like gotcha, and I'm like, finally something to spend seals on. But I need to be first lieutenant to get those, which means I have to do that like sort of mini game where I train up like a squadron of people and send them on missions. I have no idea what benefit this gets me other than getting me to first lieutenant, but I've been doing that part of the game recently so I can get to first lieutenant and participate in the minion gacha.
Hold still.
That's a lot of bones. Oh, that's how you get the squad emote? I always wondered. Well, now I feel even more motivated to do it, because I'm like, how do I get that emote? It's a classic... You've got to have the classic Final Fantasy squat exercise emote. Oh, gotta time it right. There we go. What was the other boss that used that funny hand mechanic again? There was another one. That's how I remember it.
You underestimate
It was
me.
something from Stormblood, I think? I think it was one of the Evil East raids. Yeah, it was the guy at the end of the first Evil East raid. That was it. Yeah, messed up the combo. That's fine.
Allow me.
I can't remember his name, even though he's a character from Tactics that I think is cool. Or not really cool, because he's a bastard, but you know. He's an interesting character that works with Tactics theming. He's like, why are you hanging out with pores, Ramza? There we go. Oh. Almost. Alpha, no, heal me. Thank you.
Allow me.
He's mouthing off. That is the name of the cast. That's funny. This should do it. Just about. There we go. I got fending. Well, it's good to save any equipment I get, even if it's not for my current job, because I'll be leveling all the rolls and stuff. Oh, rip that guy. The Horde, you say? That's the wrong game. I guess it's not a proper noun. You like the monk weapons you get from this? I'll have to see them. I haven't leveled monk yet. My physical DPS of choice beforehand was Dragoon, and now I'm leveling Reaper. Well, I'm gonna level them all. I want to get all the jobs leveled eventually, but you know. This is the dungeon where drops start out classing Augmented Crypt Lurker. I see. I really love that everything the red mage can do in AoEs, and then like the swap is seamless. You love it. I really like how I forget where you got him. I think it was the relic weapon for Shadowbringers actually. They finally gave Monk just tonfas. That's cool. Tonfas are cool. And then they turned into gloves. Well, while that is funny, I do think you can just glamour it as like older steps in the relic weapon process, right? So if you really like those tonfas, but you wanted the potency of the fully leveled weapon, you can have both, I believe. Oh, this is bad. Hey, oh boy. Oh no. Oh. Wow, they're really pouring it on. They're really pouring it on the despair. I get the feeling it's only gonna get worse before it gets better. Well, we won, everybody. Good job killing those terrible monsters. Aiming. The Skaven monk weapons are Tombos? Oh, alright. That's cool, too. Can't wait to get the stinger at whatever level. to the big finisher. It's like, you want more finisher? Yes, thank you. What was that? That's level 90, right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw Alize already did it earlier. Uh-oh. I think it means she's a higher level red mage than me, not necessarily better, considering her penchant for wasting the limit break.
Hold still.
Yeah, just the way you can really seamlessly switch between single target and AoE with Red Mage now feels very good. It's so good.
You cannot stop us.
Treasure. Slaying, okay. Wow, that looks intimidating. These guys really like having a lot of mouths.
On guard.
Well, alright, you can stay over there, I guess. Not sure what's going on with the bubbles.
I have you. Hold still.
I guess I just don't want to get knocked into the bubbles. Who up-reckoned their terminus? OMG, me. Bubbles. Bubble? Bubble. This is what the bubbles are for. Oh, I see.
Allow me.
Little bit of healing, Alpha now. Thank you.
There.
You underestimate me.
Yeah, I don't know. The voice my Vieira has at some points, like, it sounds normal most of the time, and then other times it's like, what? It's like very gruff and angry when he does some attacks. I'm not sure why. I've seen a lot of people making joke posts about how,
Hold still.
yes, I'm sorry, Alpha. Well, he ran towards it. I've seen a lot of joke posts about like how Vieira sound with their attacks sometimes, so I don't think it's just me who's like, why does it sound so weird? Whoops, I accidentally got sucked into a bubble. That's bad. Okay. Haha. Quick thinking on my part. I got sucked into another bubble. Give me some a little bit of. There we go. We're fine. We're all good. I escaped from one bubble and got bounced into another, but we're okay. Palaka Van Brains is offending. I'm getting no casting stuff whatsoever. That's fine. I got a lot of casting stuff from the last dungeon, so I'm not exactly too worried about eye levels right now. And plus, you know, I get the main story coffers, so it's okay. This seems problematic. This is bad. Terminus Twitcher. Oh no, it's the final days of streaming. Catch up, Graha, please. Thank you. Yeah, that is the trailer shot. It's a lot like the part of the trailer where you hear the Heavensward theme, and it's really raw because Estinian does the big jump.
Hold still.
It's all or nothing.
You cannot stop us.
Nope, we're good. What have we got in here? Oh, well, I got a dupe. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this whole place is kind of fucked. I'm sure that big statue isn't gonna come alive and try to murder us. Creature, devour his cup. Yeah, I got a dupe on my first run of the dungeon. How unlucky is that? Funny birds, though. Who knew the apocalypse would have funny birds? To be fair, those birds also do have terrifying human faces. I really like how casting... Oh, fuck. Casting the finisher has, like, a huge recoil. Grahog, can you grab that for me? Thank you. I can always count on you. I'm gonna give you a little kiss later for doing a good job.
Hold still. You cannot stop us. Hold still.
I'm way over here. Nobody can hit me.
I have you now.
There.
There we go. Now we're in there. We're in that for that final boss. mouth. Oh. Ripped to that thing's arm, I guess. Blasphemy, Svarbanu. Oh, okay, so I guess the statue isn't coming to life. It's just this thing. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Are we ready for this? Alright. Ooh, coffer. Aiming again. Dun 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 dun.
Hold still.
Okay. I'm gonna follow these guys, I guess. Oh, I see. If I have the red circle, I have to switch. I have to go on blue. Okay.
You underestimate me.
Okay, I'm fine here.
You cannot stop us.
Should not just backflip out into the blue energy.
You cannot stop us.
Dun 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 dun. I think I've aimed this right. Yeah. Oh fuck, the sky. It's crumbling. Alright, what are we looking at here? What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. He's just casting meteor at us. Okay. They're really selling me the apocalypse vibes here. Dun 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 dun. Flames of Decay.
I have you now.
Bum, 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 bum. We're good.
With heart and steel.
Alright, yeah, get his ass. Get his ass, Alize. I'll allow it. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That's a cool limit break. Dun 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 dun. So I want to be blown back this way. Yes. Yeah, I like how they gave some of them custom limit break. That's cool. Nice. Good job, everybody. I only died that one time on the first boss. Yeah, things are still not looking good. For some reason, completing this dungeon didn't solve all the problems. That's not good. Worm defeated. What do we got? Chakrams, that's for Dancer. While we did beat your ass, we did ruin you a little bit. This seems pretty grim, not gonna lie.
What is it? The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
You know, this kind of makes a conflict with the trust. Like, how can Y'shtola fight these things if she literally cannot sense them with her magic eyes?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness?
Oh yeah, I guess she can hear them talking.
That would mean...
I guess she's going by ear.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
Yeah, that's...
This is the same
yeah.
phenomenon.
The planet's
The
dying,
instant these
Cloud.
people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
I hate it. Yeah, it's
Gods be good.
the fact that their souls are just melting. That's not good. If I'm gonna conquer this world, I need everybody's souls intact.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
There's so many villains that are like, oh, I just want the world to die. I'm like, that's not fun. All my stuff is here, first of all.
The ethereal sea.
Yeah, they don't even get the reincarnation livestream thing. They're just gone. Hi, Vritra. How you doing? This seems bad for you.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Yeah, this does seem a little rough for you.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
Yeah, this doesn't seem a good time to keep the dragon is secretly ruling the country thing secret.
Calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
It seems like the monsterification process is caused by despair or something, so I feel like if they're like, hey, a cool dragon's gonna save us, that might help a little bit.
Confusion and chaos.
Or that, I guess. That could happen too.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Yeah.
I'm as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
You go, Estinian.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
We're forcing this phone on you, Estinian. The company phone.
And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yeah, he needs to do his cool trailer shot in lower graphics.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Hop. Tor. Every time they do like a jump and then it cuts to them landing on it, because you know they can't. Animating the whole jump is hard. It reminds me of old tokusatsu shows where also filming the whole jump was hard without looking bad. So they just go like Tor, and it cuts to them
We will
landing.
not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again,
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
We're the good guys.
then once more I
We're a bunch of
find myself
goofballs.
without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, I guess there's not much else we can do here. I'm sure you've got people to put out those fires. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for what is yet to come. What do I want? Honey, million. I'll go with honey yellow, I guess. I'm sure there's gonna be millions of these on the market board if I ever need them. But I'm good on money right now, so I don't mind skipping out on the silver. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Magaduta for the time being. There I can better imagine this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pox's path. Thancred and Yshtrola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha de Graha and you. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. Isn't it funny how they always put me next to Graha? Very funny, very interesting. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the Star Trap. Alright, you and me. You and me, Graha. Oh yeah, I think I visited that spot. Yeah, we're gonna walk around just like we've been doing a lot this expansion. Go this way. I like Rods at Han a lot. It's gonna be the equivalent of Yulemore for this expansion. Not yet. We're not allowed to attune to the Aetheryte yet, I don't think. Let me check. We weren't before, maybe we can now. Yeah. Not allowed to attune to the Aetheryte yet. But this is where you'll be able to get all your Tomestone gear later, or for me later, I don't know. Maybe some of you have already finished. The High Crucible of Alchemia. I like this place. Thavnair in general is very colorful. I love it a lot. Again, very, very inspired by India and Indian art. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's the best like post-game town. Like we've had Mordona, Idleshire, Rauger's Reach, and Yulemore, and I definitely think this is my favorite out of all of those. I did as I was blah blah blah. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that they shook the very ground. I rushed outside, could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed us to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale with us. Well, I do believe we now know where we should be inquiring next. To the bazaar, then. Dun, dun, dun. It's just me, my Catboy boyfriend, and the tiny Porum between us. What have you got to say about this, Graha? Discuss textile stalls. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corva. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert on Corvoisi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alig. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Sometimes characters... I mean, again, I know there's some lore behind this that says it's hard for, like, regular people. Sometimes characters act like it's super hard to go places when we can teleport, and it's just a little bit jarring. I was there the whole time, so when I saw its little minions, made a mess of my place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better look asking there. Okay? This music is also very nice. Yeah, that's true. You got to attune to one there already. Though that Charlian person did invent that new thing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's either take a long journey or deal with the ether sickness. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. There's more to this. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? For first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like a rag dolls. Then it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You are brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that this is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okie doke. Ah, the big glowy circle. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayenne can surely tell us more. Okay. I like these walkie-talkie segments. They do a good job really making the Scions feel like a traditional RPG party in this game. And I think this sort of thing helps. Hang on. Is this a lookout or some other emote I don't know how to use? Oh, no, it was just lookout. Okay. Sometimes they're different emotes. Most of the time they're lookout. I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hand and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the blackness comes again until the change takes them, too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melil's barmaid chatting with them, though. She might know something. Okay. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. So maybe, the cause of one is the cause of the other, not the other way around. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meride's Mayenne. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You're a Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the experts... Oh, no. That was the guy we met earlier. That Matsuya wanted to sell fish to. Yeah. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimod. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. No more rich fascists to sell to. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Sure. More information. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there. If nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Someone is sending me tells. I don't know who this is. What are they? Okay. Sure. They said enjoy the undrinkable booze, and I will. I will enjoy this undrinkable wine. I have no idea what purpose it serves, but thank you. Thank you to the person who just gave me those random items. What have you got to say about that, Graha? You want to share this wine? No? Alright, let's see. After leaving the Mayon, they're here to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. What is the description for this? I got 69 Heavens Crackers and 420 Realm Reborn Reds. Well, isn't that nice? Special vintage of sparkling red wine prepared by Master Vintage Bergliant of Wineport for the Rising, an annual celebration of Eorz's rebirth. An unexpected byproduct of the Stysteel manufacturer's recent endeavors to develop a more voluntary variety of fire sand. Happy Moonfire Fair. Sorry, I have 68 now. From here, we ascend the stairs. Stairs? Oh, I see, we gotta go this way. Use the wine. Can I use the wine? Oh. Did you like that, Grahan? Did you enjoy that? Okay. Ah, this must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading to the southeast. I do like the architecture of this place. How, like, there's a path that crosses over the center. It's kind of neat. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? We can only hope we can explore Rodzatan at our leisure once the crisis has passed. So true. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh, can I go in here? Yes. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvedia Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Janaba might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Janaba Ruvedia Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. Okay? Can I go in here? Yes. Tell me things, Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always eagerly to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say what came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late, no surprise really, but with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in the house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to return his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked up to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. The bizarre goings-on at the bazaar. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. So now we've got to go find the Fibers person. Good old MMO back and forth. Where is this? Oh, it's just an aetheryte. Hang on. I'll take the aetheryte. I'll do the smart thing. The efficient thing. Da-da-dum. The weather is still apocalyptic. Oh, I haven't attuned to this one yet. Well, I'm glad I did that. Why is it red? I'm level 85. Oh, right. Graha. I left him there. I cannot teleport with Graha, I guess. Whoops. That's where I came from. Where'd he go? Where are you? Graha? Where'd he go? Over here, I guess? Okay, I don't think he's here. Oh, he's that blue exclamation point. There, okay. I am not able to teleport there. That'll be a little bit faster. If I'm going the right way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold his hand so he doesn't get lost. Gotta run all the way back over here. Let me attune to this. Now I got them all. Where are you, dummy? There you are. Silly boy. This guy can't teleport through the Aetherites. Alright, come on. So I just gotta go up and around. What is that huge elephant head? It's kind of terrifying. I am forging ahead. We didn't realize that when Graha is with us, he can't go through the Aetherites, so we lost him for a little bit, but we got him back. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, and the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? It's a mystery. A mysterious mystery. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Can never tell if I'm pronouncing things right. Come on, Graha. Come down. There you go. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Oh boy. More odd jobs. Very well. We can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask what the others have to, ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yes, I know how to carry things. Don't you worry. The area's employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise me to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabri Fall, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate there goes to Zamara by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have today. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. I've got a time limit, huh? Alright. Gotta go. There we go. Two more. That's right, now that we've given up 32-bit support, we can have these box carrying animations. The big one. Good thing I am a very strong and hardy adventurer. Very studly. I did it. Good job, me. Give me a high five. Good job. Good job, everybody. And by that, I mean me. Alright, now you're required to talk to me. I fulfilled my contract. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. Excuse me. No more clothing our fabrics. It's like a virus. It jumps from one person to the next. He too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe I had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Oh no. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? That's bad. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer. What is this horror game soundscape going on in the music right now, by the way? This is like some Silent Hill shit. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with others. I feel like we should have said all that right in front of that guy, but you know. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should just be outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere. If you are ordered to flee, please do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Bum bum bum. Okay. What's up? What's up, Yasholo? Yeah, that's why he was like, I'm ruined, because his business was literally
You've spoken
ruined.
with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share
Yeah,
what
we
have gleaned,
unfortunately had to
that
kill
we might
Kalsal.
together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
It's a little rough. It's rough out here.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It's all about that Zetsubo.
So the merchant Kalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding
Hello,
his
Junebug.
untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
That's pretty inconvenient.
Fear, unease, despair. These
Zetsubo.
negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
Yeah.
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Perhaps.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yeah, I wonder why it
Even
only
the ones
happened
we
now.
thought safe,
I mean, I
even
guess
as
it's
we
because of
speak.
Zodiark, but...
Look! It's the satrap!
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Surely he will save us.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Until someone else feels
Outside
sad, I
this
guess.
Sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Yeah, I guess no one really
That was
considered
not
that,
for
like,
yesterday, and I worry for
Zodiark
his
helped
life.
to maintain a sort of balance.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
This is a thing you should yell into a crowd, I'm sure.
You are?
Oh, hi, Matsuya.
Matsuya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
I sure hope this is
When the skies
something
turned
you
red,
shouldn't
I
yell
set
into a
off for Balaka's
crowd.
stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
Oh boy.
As I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No,
Oh boy. No, you... Oh boy.
Your Excellency, save my grandson, I beg of you.
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb.
Excuse me, I'm bravest warriors.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Okay, this is bad.
The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
She does have a Yakuza NPC face. Oh. Not anymore, though. Yeah, this isn't good. It's kind of like the inverse of what happened to Sin Eaters. Right? People turned into like gross light Sin Eaters. This is like the inverse.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
I'm sure this is going.
As fast as you can.
This is gonna go well. Yeah, Y'shtola, why are you the one fighting them? You literally cannot see them. It's a little baby one. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. Oh my god. Holy shit. They're just literally murdering children on screen now. Yeah, rated T, by the way. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy okay. He's dead, I guess. Wow.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
This is really heavy. Luckily, we have this pretty Capway here, to use his calming words. Oh, what is this now? Oh, is this the Chad Exarch walk? Yeah.
Be strong, my friends.
Yeah, that's his Exarch voice.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
That's my boy.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded.
This is good. I love him.
Head indoors or underground.
I'm gonna make out with him so hard.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
It seems like an insult to those guys right next to you, but okay.
Go with them, will you? We will save these people.
Okay.
As many as we can.
Alright. That was really sexy, but I guess we have to continue the plot now. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course! Palaka's stand is not far, it's just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In this case, this is what we shall do. I ask you take the lead and dispatch any beast you may encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amongst the trees, and to follow them, the path is clear. Okay. Alright. It's kind of an event, I guess. Let me fix some HUD things real quick. It's a little small. I had a smaller monitor when I did these HUD elements. Or rather, yeah. So, it's hard to see things now. Is that good? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right, Porum. It's you and me. I do have a good amount of gil now, just because I've been doing so many dailies. That gets you a good amount of gil. Plus, I haven't had much to spend it on lately, because before I was buying exarchic stuff to gear up with, but now you can just buy the tome gear super easily. So it's no big deal. I've got a lot of shmoney. Have I bought the maid costume yet? No. Also, that's not a guild. That's on the Mog shop, the real money store. So no, I'm saving that. That'll be later, maybe. I did have a funny idea where if I leveled ninja, I'll do like a combat maid thing. I think that would be funny. Big. We're doing good. I'm sure Motzi is totally safe hanging out with Alize and Alphonse, and we're almost to that big ether right over there. This is the lower area of the big field we were in earlier that we couldn't get to because, you know, we couldn't fly yet, and there was just a big crevasse between us and it. So we're good. Look, they were in fact ahead of me, so that feels pointless. You would only become a male viewer if they bought you the Fantasia, and they did immediately? That's hilarious. Uh-oh, everybody's getting owned. Gotta heal everybody up. Oh, that one's... Well, that guy's just dead, I guess. And so is that guy. Cool. I like that mount. That's a good mount. I don't know where you get that one. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. You call up, but the man does not respond. Alright, well. Everybody's fucked. Are they in here? No. Are they behind? Yes. Okay. Well, everybody's having an absolutely terrible time. Let me attune to this etherite before I do any more. I'm sure Matsuya's fine. I'm sure he's doing great. How you doing, Matsuya? The Elder here. Okay, this is the Elder. How you doing, bud? Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we had always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. That's a good way to describe it. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. The moiterous, sorry, I turned into New Yorker for an instant. The murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember the Karasaf? I'm gonna guess, that's just a guess. And the Mavon? The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasaf and Mavon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple and one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. You can do it, Matsuya. Well, I mean, we'll come with you. But sure, you can do it, Matsuya. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Sure. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. I'm sure everything's gonna go great. Everything will be fine. Let me get on my horse. Things are gonna go fantastic. I cannot imagine the numbers of ways this will go horribly wrong. This music is really good. I think it's just exclusive for when the final days are happening, because the regular music was different. Hey, Matsuya. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, well. Alright, let's go help them out. I'm sure they're doing great. I'm sure they're alive. And not horrible monsters. Looking good. Everybody's looking great. Hi. Oh, that's bad. We are under fucking attack. I'm used to numbers being in like the tens of thousands, but you know, the number crunched changed things, so I'm like, why is my damage so low? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's just because they changed the game. Away with you. This guy looks dead as fuck. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. That's what I thought. I'm sorry, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. You probably should have. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. Well, I've got some bad news for you. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Oh. Rip. No, Kaysarov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Wow, this is really heavy. Thank you. Please, find them. Mayon still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Polika's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. This is rough, fellas. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. I like the elephant people, but it freaks me out how their arms are, like, almost touching their feet. That's all. Stay away from me, you weird monkey. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maevon and the child must be elsewhere. Okay. Uh-oh. Seems angry about something. It's like a deflated balloon. Bujanga. It's kind of a funny word to say. Can't find shit. Alright, Matsu, I feel like we should not have come back here. I don't think they ran back here. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavner, oh boy, I wonder who it could be. It's our good friends. Dragon and Stinky.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Not good.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
The answer is we are doing bad.
Sweetgrass at Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh no. Not my human friend. Ahawan was cool. I was
My
surprised they
friends
just
fight
killed them
alongside
like
your
that.
Radiant host to secure the capital.
That was
Beasts have been sighted
surprising.
in Palaka's stand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
It's being sad. Don't get too sad, Reacher. That would be really bad for everybody.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abominable.
Well, actually, I don't know if it would I don't know if it would work on Reacher, since dragons are like from another planet. I don't know how that works out for them.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. Oh, capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man.
Reacher's voice sounds really familiar, but I can't place it.
To shreds with a touch, these jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
I feel like they wouldn't have that opinion if you like flew in and saved them and were like, I'm a cool dragon, I'm here to save you.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
I like this moment for Estinian.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company.
Yeah, get their asses. I like Estinian and Vreetra's.
The hour has come, Vreetra.
It's all or nothing. Yeah, he said the trailer thing. I like Estinian and Vreetra's growing bromance here. It's very cute. They're doing great. Devour has come, Vreetra. Meanwhile, we've still got this situation. If Maevon fled deeper into the jungle, she and her children are in grave danger. Well, whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. I didn't want to be mean about it. I like Matsuya. He's very friend-shaped. We do have gay dragons. That's why this game's good. The Catholic Church said we couldn't fuck dragons, and then we blew up the church. The proper response. That's good storytelling. We killed the Pope. He turned into Knights of the Round. That was cool. Yeah, I'm sure you guys can make this go a little bit faster. No one says cool spelled K-E-W-L anymore. I'm pretty sure you were a kid when the kids were saying that. That's a very early 2000s internet slang. It's cool with an EW is right up there with RAR XD. Let's talk to this guy. I'm almost level 86. You're 18? Well, never mind. I guess there's outliers. Let's rejoin our friends at once. I like this song a lot. It's got a groovy beat to it. I did kill a lot of beasts. I do that. Perusa, temple. It is sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. Yeah, it's a very, like, the beat is very urgent, you know, the dun 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 dun. It's kind of, I feel like there's certain songs, like, the beat is very meant to be reminiscent of, like, the tempo of running. Yeah, it's pretty stressful, this bit. Things are going literally to hell. I mean, actually, we're not going literally to hell until, like, 6.01 with Pandemonium, but you understand. Hey, what's going on? Kill. We got a lot of four throwbacks. Pandemonium is surely a 2 throwback. So we're rolling in the good content. That's a joke. 2 is not a good game. Furion is just very cute. That's my thoughts on Final Fantasy 2. Why did it make a dog noise? Mavon, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. Okay, are you sure? Alright, bye. Bum 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 ba dum. There's a fate down there. What's the progress? 76%? Maybe I can make it there and participate. Oh, no, man, it's totally over, yep. RIP. I was not fast enough. That's alright, let's talk to Matsuya as a consolation prize. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I can account. You must be ready. Okay. Yeah, I love Matsuya. He's wonderful. He's delightful, very endearing. Owned. Hey, you doing okay? How we doing? Alright, we're fine. I'm just gonna loop around here to get to the third one. That's a big stinky thing. We good? Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. She'll wake up in a little bit. These guys are doing good. Everybody's fine, especially that guy on the ground. Oh. Rip. Okay. So much for that guy. Oh. I really don't like the implication of it being named a Snatcher. Maybe it just really likes Hideo Kojima games. Yeah, those people got fucking owned, sorry. Well, some of them got owned. Other people were okay, I guess. Terminus Police Not? Now we're talking. I want to play Police. I'll stream. You know what? I want to stream Police Not sometime.
Courage,
That would be
friend.
fun.
The pain will pass.
I've never played Police
Anyone
Knots.
seen Levin?
And I really want to do it someday. Man, this lady just does not want to appear.
We've
Police
dealt with all the
Knots
blasphemies
is
and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
I forget what year it came out exactly, but it was on the, what was it, the PC 98? The PC engine? It was a type of PC. And it was a game directed by Hideo Kojima. It's kind of a visual novel with some little first-person shooting segments. If you like Blade Runner, Police Knots is pretty much Blade Runner. PC 88, that was it.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely.
Surely.
We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
You know, we'll handle it. Don't worry about that.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
That's not true. I'm pretty good at stabbing them.
I could. It's too late for my family.
Okay, let's not do this.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
It's really hard not to dwell on it, isn't it?
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart
quake with sadness. Cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But wait, don't start glowing with sad energy yet. I'm getting to a point.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
I like this. I've always liked this sort of theming. Where it's like, feeling sad isn't bad, but...
A scales for your armor. Every agony.
Feeling sad isn't bad, but, wallowing in it is what's bad. And that's what makes them turn into hideous freaks. As long as we've got each other.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Thank you, you kind elephant.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
You did a good job, Matsuya. You should go into public
They
speaking.
should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
So true, bestie.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy.
Oh god, Heidelin, you're peeking your mic.
Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair.
Heidelin, back up from the mic a little bit.
Walk free. And bear the light for others to follow.
Yeah, okay.
And with that, let us see if we can't find
That was actually really loud for some reason. That was weird sound balancing in that one. Uh-oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
So let's stand here. This should give me the level up. Yes. Very cool. I've got magic barrier. What do we got here? Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%, while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. Wow, that's really good. And move this over. There we go. Buffs, debuff, other stuff. There we go. Good. Yeah. Big utility. That's a big utility. I like that. What's next? I guess it's just resolution at 90. What about traits? Enhanced acceleration at 88. Oh, charges for acceleration. Nice. And enhanced magnification at 90. Nice. Why didn't this move over? There we go. Neat. Yeah, looking good. Saw someone, yep. Saw someone being chased. Alright, you're with me, Matsuya. Let's go, my funny elephant friend. Cerngapaxi. Can I get on that rock? Might be a rock I can only get up to by flying. You scream internally when someone overrides Machinist's defense buff. Oh, hang on. Oh. Aw. Yeah, no, it's always funny when there's dancers and machinists in the same party. Who's gonna override whose buff? But this one shouldn't... Oh, I guess it would, because it's reduced damage. I guess I would use Embolden if I'm in a party with... Well... Magic Barrier reduces magic damage. Would that override Machinist? Is Machinist just all damage, or physical? Hang on, Matsuya, I gotta get this lookout point. All? Okay. So, Magic Barrier probably would override it. Yeah, a lot of people complain about the ping with Machinist and Ninja, too. I don't think that's such a thing that's important for regular content, but if you're doing Savages, I can imagine it would be really annoying. Uh-oh, that's bad. Hey, can I just use my my gap closer real quick?
No, I'm sure of it. Nevan!
Don't, please.
Yeah, get its ass. Bonk. That didn't seem to work very well. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Alphino. Oh, yeah, you can use the gap closer, Alizane. Oh, fuck. We just fought an entire dungeon of these guys. What are you doing? Okay, alright, nope, we're good. No, oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck. Oh my God.
God have mercy.
Holy shit. I got her. She's fine. I'm gonna get her. They're just like, yeah, baby murder. Let's go for it. I'm sure they're both fine. I'm sure she's fine. She looks good. You good? She's fine. Nope, never mind. She's dead. She got... Oh. It's because she hit the water so hard, right? Battered and broken. Her death note... Oh, yeah, she got Gwen Stacy. That's bad. Baby. Where's the baby? Where is the baby? Baby? Baby. There's the baby. Okay, let's get the baby at least. Holy shit. Yeah, there's no blood, so we don't have to increase the rating, I guess. Alright, gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah, there's been some... I think T-Blade rating doesn't make you not able to use blood. It depends on the amount or something like that. The ESRB isn't totally consistent about things. It's a bit of a silly organization. I've got to carry this baby to safety. I have no time for trash mobs. Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm carrying a baby. Alright, fine. Yeah, it might be a gore thing. Like, gore and blood aren't the same thing. Alright. I've got the baby, though. The lady's dead, but we got the baby. Well, like I said, we didn't see the monster eat that guy, and when that kid got crushed, he was already a monster too, so... Like I said, the ESRB is, like, weird. Oh god, the ESRB is weird about this stuff.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker.
Oh boy.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Uh-oh.
Not now!
Matsuya, take the child.
You're its parent now, Matsuya.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsuya, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
No, you can do it. Run really fast.
Can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Right.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
I can do it.
You're my big, strong elephant boy, Matsuya. You can do
I
it.
know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
FF16 will certainly be interesting if even any of the 14 writing crew is on it.
Steady. You know the way.
Oh, are you kidding me? The baby?
No.
The baby is giving in to Zetsubo?
Not you too. Don't be.
Okay, this... Alright.
Don't
Listen.
be
Listen, don't...
afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path, death.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
This is going so hard. Oh my god. You can do it, Matsuya.
Avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Just him, like, screaming as he runs. Oh my god. Just beat him up, Matsuya. You got strong elephant fists. Like, man, I thought Shadowbringers was really dark in places with, like, that lady turning into a Sin Eater. Holy shit. Yeah! There's my fucking guy. He's the guy of all time. Oh my god, and it's playing the dragon music from Heaven's Word.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
That's a very cool line, Vritra. Thank you.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef.
Oh, I was pronouncing that wrong.
Please.
I was almost right. I had the emphasis on the E's and A's wrong. Reacher is definitely the best of the first brood.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
You're its dad now, Vritra. And Matsuya is its mom. What a wonderful family.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Yeah, Reacher's definitely nicer than the rest of his family. That's for sure. We are strong and we are cool.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
Yeah, Tiamat's alright, I guess. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
Sort of.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
We should be there for that. That'll be a cool speech, probably.
So, will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Yeah, it's kind of
She deserves
disrespectful
be
to
laid
leave her in
rest
that
beside
pool
her
of ocean
husband,
water.
at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, Zipperhands, exactly. Reacher became a successful political reader. Needhog was just, like, murdering a lot, and, what's the other one again? It was, like, something Norse. Hraesvelgr, that was it. Hraesvelgr was like, I'm sad. My wife died. Yeah, that is, yeah. I get the feeling even the ethereal sea is in danger, though. Simple pleasures. Ooh, we get the ether card for this. Breach is waiting for us. Just gotta ride back over here. Now we've got sad music playing. Yeah, there was, what, Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr, Tiamat, Ratatoskr, Bahamut. And then there's another one? There was another dragon of the first brood? Yeah, maybe it'll come up in later stuff. For all is well here, young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasov and Mavon's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Yeah, I like Reacher. He just likes his people. He actually likes people, unlike every other dragon. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the Satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. You should tell them, Vreetra. I also like how Richu, but I think we've seen other dragons like sitting. They always sit like cats, with their like paws underneath them. I am Vreetra, and for years unaccounted hath this vial served as mine abode. And I'll have ruled over his satrap, with Ihawan as my loyal servant. Am I used to believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, hi. I'm glad she's okay. She's so quirky. I love her. Nidana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help people of Palaka stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as... Excuse me. To serve as your emissary? Yes, that is exactly what he told us. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vreetra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. You had not believed in and given unto us your scales. I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, it's like everybody already knew anyways. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the mean to unmake the towers. You are the saviors not only of Radz-at-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vreetra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. You're pretty cool, Nidana. I like you. It would seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-Han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before we making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I like Thavnair a lot. All the new areas in Endwalker are great. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? Ah, some nice tea. The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. That's cute. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torana. Alright, thanks, Estinian. He's such an introvert. Doesn't like talking to people or giving them tea. I don't know, have some tea. Oh, that's just the Chocobo keep. I wonder if anyone even uses Chocobo keeps. I've never used them except when I was required to that one time. I was always using my Chocobo, or my mount. You have to use them to spawn an S rank? Oh, that's interesting. I haven't done a lot of super big hunts. I've done some, but not a lot. I like the ruby weapon barding. Anybody in here need some tea? No? There's a new one where you have to eat 5 eggs? That's weird. What about around here? On the upper wall? So, these people just live in a square, huh? That's interesting. Oh, what about in here? Have I talked to anyone in here? Nope. What about in here? Nope. Nope. Cool elephant head. Ah, here we go. Ow. I'm fine. Yeah, that sucks. You want some tea? So true. So true, bestie. Now I've got a bunch of quests available that I can do when I'm leveling other classes. A little bit. It worked a little bit. That's a nice philosophy. Don't worry about all the armor in my inventory. I was sorting stuff. They were, yes, they were given the proper burial. That's nice. Yeah, Matsu's like, yeah, I'm gonna be that kid's dad. That's very sweet. He'll be a great dad. A pipe bring a hot cuppa. Gotta go back to Rodzenhan, huh? Cian's off doing murders. You know he loves it. Okay. Let's go up this way. I usually save all the side quests for when I'm leveling other stuff. I think that's what most people do. Alphano told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city at Alzadal's path. Come. A lot of these names are a little hard to pronounce. Oh, I get to choose. No preference. Put me in any of them. Today we have to talk about parallel universes. Rodzenhan will definitely be full up for a time to come just because it's the Tombstone Gear City. That's good. Citizens are safe now. I have also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. I do have a little bit of an idea of what it's about. Oh, I did get something from the water. Oh. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I bet I still can't attune to that aetherite. They'll surely tell me when I actually can. Yes, you can go. Everybody's safe now. I'm a big, strong man who's here to do things. You're safe. I'm sure your best friend is great, and there won't at all be a tragic outcome. Spooked youth. I have no doubt that your flesh tastes terrible. I'm not interested. Yes, the square. No, that's fine. He wasn't the real Satra. I don't think that's actually any consolation. Trust me, you'll probably like him. See, everybody's here. Everybody's doing great. Sky is still on fire. That's pretty bad. But otherwise...
Look, someone's coming.
It's a baby.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before
This is a good song right here, yeah.
I must make a humble request.
Please do not freak out.
Avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
I guess that's a fair way to put it. What's up?
A dragon.
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Yeah, kids fucking love dragons. What were you scared of?
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
It'll be fine, probably. See, when it pans up like that, that means everything's fine. You saw a video of a kid that likes Komodo dragons because they eat people? I saw that video too, it's very funny.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan, I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Yes.
Nature.
No, that's silly.
While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home.
Everything is a-okay, though.
Loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidants.
Yeah, that guy got eaten. That was pretty bad.
Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying.
You know what? I think I know why this voice sounds familiar, Reaches. I think it's the same voice actor as Gosetsu. He sounds really similar.
For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your
It is?
trust.
Oh, okay.
This
That makes sense. It sounds really similar.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Ratzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Well, that's very sweet.
This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Ratzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
Everything will be Daijobu. I'm a cool dragon.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
Oh, I'm just the dragon your whole religion is
As
based on.
divinities,
Don't worry
both
about that.
Manisha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
You said it, Huron Weaver.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, why are the guys from Charlene here? Are you here to fuck everything up?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Here comes a bunch of fucking nerds.
Father.
He named his armor after
You
easily?
have suffered
That's
dearly
cute.
of late. Yet
I really
you
like
must
Justinian's
endeavor to look
development.
Beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Yeah, we're gonna go on the moon.
On behalf of the Forum of Charlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Ratzathan, might be saved.
Let's go on the moon.
I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Oh, he's right there. He's the dragon.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
And we
Thenceforth,
didn't tell anyone.
My predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion.
We thought it was
By
stupid.
securing a means
If other
of
people knew and could maybe come up with another way to do it, why would they know better than us?
Escape this star? What madness is this?
We got a moon.
It is
Moonship.
by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Yeah, you all remember that, right?
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Yeah, I guess this planet
And
just
by
naturally
our
doesn't have a moon, which is kind of weird, but
speak
okay.
not only of Sharlayan. We mean to
Yeah,
save every
isn't that a
man,
funny
woman, and
coincidence?
child it
Both
is
our
within
moons
our
are
power
fake.
to save.
What a
Including
wacky, what a
our dear
whacking
friends of
going
Razad
on.
Han. Recent
How do you
events
do?
necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father?
Creature's like, I gotta go fly through space again? I already did this once.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored.
I like that guy's hat. I probably wouldn't be allowed to wear it.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks.
Yeah, it's a good thing our planet is like made of magic and ether and stuff. I feel like the moons don't really have to worry about moon tides the same way we do.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Thank you, tiny child. That sounds like an adult doing a child voice. They look so funny when they run.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh my god.
All
Thank
who
you
undergo
for
the
scaring
transformation
us.
Are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
The emotional.
Yes, I remember.
Yes, the
unseen
emotion-based
gift
one.
bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Yeah, it's probably not looking good right now. Yeah, that's what I figured. Looks like shit.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate...
Yeah, that's what we call a visual metaphor. The flower is bright and pretty in a bunch of different colors with positive emotions or even just strong emotions like anger or sadness, but giving into despair makes it literally turn into ash. It did in fact die from bad vibes. Fix your vibes. That's the theme of Endwalker. just don't have terrible vibes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
But I get
Do
the
temper
idea.
your expectations, however. There are
If
sadly few
just
detailed
it
studies
might be
upon which
like
I may draw.
the equivalent of tempering, just with Akasha, right? If we can fix tempering, then maybe we can fix whatever the fucked up thing this is. Your vibes were off at Rodzenhan, bro.
Formulating a new
You good?
theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Again, I've, like, you kind of get an idea of where the story is going. And then you kill Zodiac, and I'm like, well, I thought that would be the final boss. And then I kind of get you got the final days. We gotta stop that. But I still have no idea where it's going exactly, so this is gonna keep getting weirder, I think. We don't know jack shit. I don't know. Let's talk to this guy over here. What does he have to say? Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. Get a little sippy of water. And I'll be right back. Just a few minutes. So, wait patiently, minions. And I'll be back, okay? Okay. Hello! I've returned. And we are continuing our end-walking journey, our walking towards the end. We will keep forging on. At World's End is a really great and ominous quest, and I'm very excited for what it brings us. Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Sawtrap. And when if Endwalker is so good, why does the hot walk in when you put the cold end walk when you... Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. That's sweet. I don't know if it's appropriate while we're in we have a very clear time limit here, but... Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mayane? Muyabi, thank you for the resubscription with Prime. You're watching Utena? Fantastic. Utena is easily one of my favorite anime of all time. Very inspiring. Very hime-core, you might say. Beautiful anime. I recommend it to everyone. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he spoke of awaits you at Merid's Mayane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you. There is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Sure. I'm sure whoever it is really cool. That's a cool coat that guy has. Aetheryte Plaza, huh? Okay, so we'll go down here. That's exactly right, Superhands. Utena is just an anime about lesbians being nice to each other, where nothing bad happens to any of them. It definitely isn't any statement about any hardships regarding gender or sexual identity. Access to Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Sawtrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Oh, excellent! I can now attune this Aetheryte. It took long enough. Very cool. Now I can travel here whenever I like for the low price of maybe a lot of gil. Honestly, you know, they said they uncapped it from $9.99, but I've only seen the highest be like $1,500, so it's really not that big a deal. Needed to uncap it for moon travel costs, you see. Yeah, I've never seen anyone describe Utena as a cute lesbian anime. I mean, it has cute moments, but I feel like you're misled if that's what people are selling it to you as. Like, at least mention the cool sword duels. I'm sure it adds up if you teleport a lot. Sundrop is a cool name for something. Alright, who am I meeting with here? Oh god, it's got cool music. Who is it? I see you back there, Lucia. You're just hanging in the corner. Wait, that's not Lucia, is it? I don't know. Shirabot. You're the one of the look. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please, you're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I like her. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of right, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. She seems cool. Talk of eggs reminds me, I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzathan welcomes delegates from other lands and to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. When there are military matters to discuss, which is why all the officers are stationed here in Sundron. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We got someone from Doma. Alda and Alamigo. Limsa. That haircut looks weird on you, bro. Gridania. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzathan and their respective homelands. Guys, we're all teaming up. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you, specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure, I guess. Now I will fade out as I tell you the story. This is a suspiciously role quest shaped group of people. You make a good. You're right. You're absolutely right. There was a shocking amount of people I've seen on Twitter and Tumblr back in the day that went into Nintendo without knowing any of the triggering content because their only knowledge was various fan art of the favorite ships. Oh no. Yeah, that is dangerous, I guess. That is, maybe I'm just assuming because that's not how Nintendo was introduced to me. That is that way for most people, but maybe most people get introduced that way and are just unaware. Of little comfort. Oh no, okay, so it is happening everywhere. What do we call these things? Blasphemies, yeah? That's really, that's got a bad marketing to it, though. They got weird chairs here. Why are the seats so long? I mean, okay, but I've got a lot of work to do in other places. Yeah, they're like, what works well against one won't work well against the other, which means you'll have to change jobs if you want to do all of these. I'm sure there's some extra quest or reward for doing all the role quests like there was in Shadowbringers. Yeah, this is the role quest, okay. Well, let's see about getting at least the magic one going. Also, I have a map that shows me where everything is. Well, I'm not surprised the tank one is the most boring one, considering you're hanging out with the Queen of Wonder Bread, Kana Asana. Hey, can you stop phasing into me? Excuse me, ma'am. Thank you. So I can talk to the Ishgard one. Caster is Ishgard, okay. Oh, it resembles a dragon. Of course it does. Sure. Yeah, I get to hang out with Amaric. This is a win so far with me. Is that a Reaper Scythe? That one looks cool. What did... Oh, okay, that was a weird post. Let's, I guess we'll go there. Why not? Let's just do this one role quest for now, and then we'll get back to the main plot. Yes, Amaric is one of the several boyfriends they give to you in this game. So, I mean, I'm happy to hang out with him again. Finishing the role quest is how you die the artifact gear. Yeah, I know that. I was just wondering if there was some extra quest, like Shadowbringers. Hi, Amaric. Well, I don't like Fordola at all, but she's not in the game very much at this point, so I'm not booty blasted about it too much. I think it's very funny that they've made every war criminal more sympathetic than her. That's all. Like they did. Gaius went through a very similar arc through the weapon raids, and ended up much better than her. The Lazen Man was observed at the Hoplin and the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden... Oh yeah, this is... Okay, yes, I remember this cutscene. I don't think Gaius is hot, but I do think he's cool. Yeah, that's bad. Profane Fafnir. Why did you give it such a cool name? All were people of fervent faith. That's because your religion is stupid. Yeah, that'll do it. I like how we're bringing stuff back from Heavensward. The consequences of it. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Let's go talk. Imagine being named Clem. His name is fucking Clem. The last. Yeah. There we go. I hate churches. Hello, Clem. What a stupid name, Clem. Lord Americ, Lord Artorial, and the Savior Ishgard besides, you do me great honor. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Raymald's Cathedral. Yeah, that is a weird hairstyle for not cat people. His hat is so stupid. Pt.4. I don't trust that guy. I definitely don't trust him. Alright, what is this? Tell me. Yeah, though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements. Oh. Yeah, that was bad. Alright, Western Highlands, got it. Let's go save some priests, I guess. That's right, I can fly again. If there's one thing I like about the Western Highlands, it's all these Dragoon statues. These are all pretty cool. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Well, not this area. This area wasn't in 1.0. This is a Heavensward area. But yes, all the weird snap cube mazes were a 1.0 thing. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Are they in here? This is a spooky basement. They're probably here. Wait, it says to go up. Never mind. This map technically was in 1.0? What do you mean? The Western Highlands? Ow, let me out. Thank you. Oh, they're right here. Hey, what's up? I don't know why. I don't even... Is this a guy I'm supposed to remember? Oh no, we're servants of the most powerful religion in the land. We're the persecuted ones. Oh no. Oh, feel bad for us. Okay, then don't. Oh, alright, whatever. I don't feel too bad for this guy, actually. They hid Kurthus under the waves of high-level mobs in 1.0 so players couldn't find them? That's weird. Alright, well, you know what? They're gone, I guess. Alright, fine. I guess I'll go... Well, you know what? I'm gonna go murder this guy, so actually I'm okay with this. Hey, how's it going? Dummy. Your eye lasers mean nothing to me. Away with you. And now I can go back. Everybody good? We're good. I killed it. Tis done. I don't really feel that bad for him. He seemed like kind of an idiot. And back we go. That's near the Forgotten Night. Easy. Good old Firm Albert, my guy. You've always here for me. We have taken the clergyman to St. Remonad's to rest and recover. That's fine, I guess. Damn, I miss when we could oppress people as much. That's what he said. That's true. It would be bad if we just went back to murder a lot. Okay. Well, that's our sneak peek at the caster roll quests. Oh wait, I can do more? Huh. Oh, it's 86. Alright. I was already 86, so I guess I can do this one now. Oh no, how terrible. Oh no, not the people being mean to the church. Yeah, I guess you guys were tricked too, so... I still don't feel that bad, but I get it. Your religion isn't as cool as the ones at Razadhan. Yeah, we gotta beat up Fafnir. First, we gotta find out where it came from. Ba 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 ba. So, around the tribunal. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect to get 2 role quests. This role quest, detour, but it's fun. I like this. This is cool. Role quests are a lot better than job quests, at least. Oh, they're still doing the weird heretic fights? Oh, he's a Dark Knight. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the Dark Knight guy. I keep doing this. I find a quest that I think is related, and it's the Dark Knight guy. That's the Dark Knight guy. I haven't leveled Dark Knight yet. Later though. Dark Knight will be later for me. I intend to level every job eventually. I gotta go down. I'll just take the Aetheryte. That'll be easier. Gotta stop pinning all your problems on Dravanians. Yes, that's, yeah, that's what happens, you know. Heretics, they just turn into dragons. You're just making stuff up now. That's not even lore. You just made that up. I think. Well, no, I guess there is the people who drink the dragon blood. Which is not, it's not the same, though. They turn into, like, a different thing. Going the wrong way. This place has always confused me a little bit. Hi, Amaric. Everybody is stupid. They didn't help. It's the same as the former Heaven's Ward Commander, Sir Vandro de Rochemond. Oh, that would make sense, I guess. But it's weird he retired, so maybe it's someone related to him, like his son or something. The broom. Anyways, it's certainly... Doing this role quest is a nice way to cool down just a tiny bit from the events of Thavnir. That was quite an emotional roller coaster. Nope, sorry, he turned into a genetic freak. He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is no old man. Seems safe to say it isn't Saravandro. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artoriel. And though he gave his name as Vaindrew, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, you must find him. Maybe he's undergone some weird de-aging process. I don't know. Sure hope we can find this guy. This weird dragon freak. The strategy room. Okay, we gotta go back over there. The map on the Aetheryte thing is so useful. I don't have to like click around on my other map to see where I want to go. Let me in, I say. Come back later when you unlock the next quest. What level is that? 87. Okay, is there one per level? Huh. Anyways. Back to Ilsbard. Right. Here we go. That is where I want to be. A glass of your finest local spirits. I already had chai. Let's drink. Estinian's doing his thing over there. Alphino's the idiot sitting by himself. Loser sits by himself.
So blasphemy now plague all the realm.
Yeah, that's not good.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
Is that the name of the song,
That's our
Flo?
model. Then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
It's pretty good.
Here's your order, friend.
Ooh, this looks fancy.
May
It's
you
got a
find
lime in
comfort
it.
in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Yeah, but she doesn't really talk much recently.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Yeah, they existed,
Yet I do not recall
they
a
must have
single
existed
mention
back
of it in
before the
records
Sundering.
of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah, we kind of did a big murder on them all.
Alive as such, but not quite dead.
We kind of killed them all, but I guess Graha knows one.
Elidibus.
Oh, oh! The fucking Shadowbringers theme starts playing.
The Crystal Tower back on the first.
Oh yeah! I guess we did kind of do that. I just kind of assumed he was dead as hell.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes
If part of
sense.
it lingers, we might be able to.
We're gonna go talk to Elidibus in the first.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
For the low fee of 1,000 gil or so. And we can go check on. I was like, so I was specifically talking about this with friends before. I was like, the first is all the way over there. Are we just gonna leave the? Are those characters done forever? And I guess not.
If nothing else,
Yeah, this is
should we learn the first
quite the
is safe,
twist.
we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah, I'm wondering if these final days
That
are affecting
said,
the first
the odds
two.
are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the roof, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot we left Urianger on the
Staying
moon.
the course till the last instant.
Indeed, to the last. Let us all do what we can.
All right. Well,
I
we're
will
gonna go.
consult with Master
Gonna
Matoya
go
and
talk
see
to
if she
Olympus.
knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Dum 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 dum.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Yeah,
Keep me abreast
the
your
song of
findings. I can seek out and
determination.
slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror,
song.
despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
That's
But
true.
when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
We're all buddies.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Thanks for your narration, Emmett.
Yes, so much left for you to see.
Yeah, I bet.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna go to the first. Aw, you're a good dad, Thancred. Oh, higher! Oh yeah, your spirit vessel. I put you in that jar for a little bit. Cute. Okay, well, gonna go all the way here. How do I even make an update tweet about this? I guess I won't. Just retweet the post. How do I even make an update tweet about what's going on right now without people getting spoiled? It's impossible, so I won't. If anyone comes in and sees me in the first and asks why, I'll say, well, pay attention or don't. Leave. Hello, Lena. Yeah, you know, good old multi-dimensional jaunt. Just say you're starting. Yeah, I should have done that. That's the smart thing. I'll use the numbers. Bum, bum. Yeah, Graha's having a great time. He really likes hanging out with me. Almost conspicuously so. Yeah, I'll definitely take care of him. Yeah, everybody's having a great time. I'm glad things are going great and there's not any final dazing going on here. Good old democracy, huh? Oh, yeah, she could probably feel ether weirdness, huh? I bet Rin can probably almost definitely tell what's going on. It's been a little bit since I've been here. Oh, I see. I'm catching up to people. There is a lot of people here. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. That is an interesting thing. That's new. That's not several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's an event. Oh, I see. It's the first person thing. Oh, it's the Numo. You had a really funny voice when you finally got a voiced cutscene. Yeah, we're doing the dating sim thing. Alright, fine. Titania, Bothri, Hades. Guess Hades, but this could be a funny answer. I don't know what we'll say. Well, this may come as a surprise, but... You don't get... You don't get to know. This is really cute, though. I'm glad that they didn't just leave all the characters in the first behind. In fact, it's like specifically like, here's all of them again. Oh my god, it's that hideous child model with the creepy huge eyes. Yeah, children are our enemy. These ones I'll allow, though. Axe, sword, or bow? that seems practical. Yeah. Render Ray is cool. Yeah, it's like he says, you could always change jobs. Oh, who is this now? Oh, of course. Oh, faithful Fail. You're non-binary? That's cool. Okay, sure. Yeah, you know. Happens, normal stuff. Fail's great, I love them. Goodbye. Irene. I love the Umbilicus. My favorite place to visit is the Umbilicus. It is a shame that guy isn't here. I guess that's kind of what happens when you're locked to side content. They mentioned the empty, but they're like, you know, in case you haven't finished it, we can't. The world's ending a little bit. I guess it hasn't reached you guys yet. Oh, yeah. Well, you know. Sometimes the sky falls. It's happening. A lot. Yeah, it would have been nice if they threw in something extra if he had finished Eden, but... Planet's dying, Cloud. Yeah, it is a shame. I do wish Gaia could show up. Maybe later, though. I don't know. What does this one look like? That one's pretty good. That's pretty good. These guys are all in their Christmas sweaters. I'm sure. All right, well, let's go have a chat with our old buddy Elidibus. That guy's in timeout, I guess. Let's go hang out with Elidibus, our old buddy. Old pal. Yes, all these fond memories of what a good time we had in the first. That was a really good expansion. We should remember it. And this was the room where Graha convinced Arianje to lie to everyone again.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Thank you, Alexa. Can you please call Elidibus?
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, good. We found him. We Google searched him.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
How you doing, Elidibus? You seem depressed.
You. Why have you awakened me?
You gotta stop these depression naps, dude.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I did kill Zodiac a little bit. Why are you so short now, by the way? I don't remember you being this short.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
I mean, it was just Fandaniel. I don't think... Well, okay, I guess it was all the rest of them in Zodiac, too.
Sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry for waking you up from your depression nap, I guess. Also for killing Zodiac.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated?
Also killing you, too.
If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end.
The
Your
end.
understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having
Tell
shed
us a
light
story.
upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing.
I don't know who Elidibus' voice actor is. He is quite good, though, I agree.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Huh.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
That's interesting.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Huh. That is also interesting.
He was Hermes.
Hermes. That seems important. It zoomed in on my face when he said it.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Yeah, Hermes, Hades, we got Greek names.
Wait. I saw you there.
What?
In Elpis.
How could I be there in Elpis unless you meant Azem?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Oh, are we doing some funny little time travel? Is that what's gonna happen?
And a truth that fills my heart.
I thought he meant Azem at first, but it might actually be me
My
now.
memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Yeah, that is true, yeah. They're all Greek names. Gaia, Artemis, Hades, Hermes. I guess that's what their names... I guess their names are Greek-inspired before they joined the 14.
Memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower. Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Okay. I guess that's how we're explaining time travel.
I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Yeah, that is a really long time ago.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Well, that answers that other question I had.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Yeah, that's true. If I change stuff there, like, nothing we like would ever even exist in anyways, so...
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Sure, why not?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Also, I'm not tangible.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Sure, it can't be that hard.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
Well, this is interesting.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh, well, thanks, Elidibus.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this
I
would
thought
be
you were
my
being,
final
like,
act?
metaphorical.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Oh.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Well, you take the L with grace, Elidibus, I'll give you that.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it.
Still a little salty, though.
And the solitude.
See you in the
It falls
past.
to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I like how he's like, oh, you think you can do it? All right, good luck, I guess. I'm going back to the Ether Sea. Have fun, idiot. Okay, well, here we are. Tumbling down. Oh, go. I'm a ghost. Also, all of these guys are really tall, but I guess that's to be expected. We're in Amarat, or Elpis, I guess. The time of Amarat. Okay, well, this is a thing. Hello, guide-like man. Can I... I'm intangible, okay. Can I attune to this... Can I attune to this etherite? I'm incorporeal. Can I talk? I can't talk to this lady, but I guess it's worth a shot. Propylion. Hello? You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Why am I so small? The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum in the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shouts all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I guess I can say whatever mean things I want to them. Can I at least go out this door? I mean, if I'm intangible, can I just walk through it? No? Okay. Who's this now?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll
Oh.
be here a while.
It's him.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I
That's,
must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Quigsy's redeemed a message to highlight it in all caps to say twink.
Come now. Is this truly necessary?
Oh, fuck.
Surely you can tell who we are.
Who
Oh,
you
fuck
are,
me.
perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do
Of
favor
course,
us
of
with your
course.
handsome
He's
face.
been narrating the expansion the whole time. Yeah. Hi, Emmett. Yeah, it's Xehanort. Yeah, Xemnas. Why does he look... Actually, yeah, why does he look so much like Xemnas? Oh, you can see me, huh?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Hello, I'm not an it.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
You're such a shitty liar. Acknowledge me. Pay attention to me.
That's odd.
Thank you.
It's right here.
Your eyes are very pretty.
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
You know, sometimes you just gotta give your familiar a soul. Stop looking at me like that.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hey, no, pay attention to me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
It's this jazz song again
Why
that
don't you
started
give
with the
it to
Reaper
Ether?
quest.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves. Who do you take me for?
You've got a lot of magic, dude. Come on.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Yeah, Emmett was always whiny, I guess.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh no. No, no, I'm fine.
You may open your eyes.
Oh, cool, I'm taller. But not as tall as you, of course.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Oh, he's
I am
Hythlodaeus.
Hythlodaeus, chief of the Bureau
That's what I
of the
guessed back in the Zodiac trial, but... Why are you so
Sulking
hot?
beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Rogadins and Lalafels have different conversation about the size. That's funny.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
More like Himbo Gaius, you're right.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come?
And
The
whence will
thinness
you
of your
go?
essence suggests you weren't created
Thine
here.
Cotton Eye Joe? How do I explain I'm from the future?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
I want to learn about Elpis. I'm just a curious little guy.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Hermes, huh? We'll see what Fandaniel was like before he was
We, I
Jokerfied.
say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing? we
Please
know
do not
next to
call me a
nothing
thing.
about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Ooh.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I guess mysterious life form is better than thing.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Wow.
Elpis.
This is oh, this is the place people thought was from Chrono Trigger. They're like, that looks like from Chrono Trigger when they saw the art. Hey, that's a dog. Oh, that's Heidelin.
This presence.
Yeah, look at these little freaks. Look at this bird.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Moi? Wouldn't you like to know? Well. Would you look at this? It's foggy now. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Higher, oh higher. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. Yeah, that's right. They managed to find a way to bureaucratify something as wondrous as creation magic. As part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. What do you got to say, Emmett? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Okay. Alright, hang on, let me go attune to this ether. Can I not? Oh, I just can't do that. Okay. A little bit. I'm used to seeing you guys only in masks. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, I'm sorry, I don't have that shit. No, in that case, Emmett Selk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. Ah, the way he scrims sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Let us search for the requisite material. Be sure to talk to Emmett whenever I get the chance. Okay, I will. He seems like a funny guy. Those researchers from the Academia Niders, a world of words of Halmaret, here to observe the state of the local flora. Huh. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, especially how much noise they are adding it to with their little debate. Wow, this is a zone, alright. Jesus. This is so cool. Got a bunch of freaks. No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Okay. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petalodi first. Good luck! Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Oh, that is the wrong thing. This should do. Haven't done this sort of quest in a while. Whoops. There we go. You've caught the Petalodi? Come, come, let us see. There you go. These weird butterflies. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Oh, I see. They're turning them back into ether, so they can turn it into a robe. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They needed only a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, in good disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. He's gotta complain about everything. Everything's such a bother. Emmett speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Hey, what are you trying to say? Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. It is probably best that I not bump into my full soul self in the past. That could cause a problem. What? So? Oh, I get these, huh? Glamour items. Ah, fuck. I was cleaning out my retainers earlier before the stream, and I didn't think this would be an issue. Sure, there we go. I look kind of dumb, but okay. In search of Hermes. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoresis. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Yes, now I can do ASCII and RP, you're right. I'm sure people are already well deep into that. I'm so inconspicuous on my giant winged horse. Oh, there's an aetheryte. Maybe I can attune to that one. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where he might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion is the matter would be appreciated. Hang on. Sorry. That was required. Your biggest 14 conspiracies, they added bunny boys just so they could use their facial structure on the ancients? You know what? I believe it. The chief should be our conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett, Selk, and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like it is not, but point taken. I just wanted to goof around. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Thanks, Emmett. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search someone for their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. This is funny. What a bunch of funny guys. So much to do. So much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. Oh, alright. Lazy bones. What the fuck is that thing? There's so many ass scenes here. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Oh, that's cute. These are just minions. It's really funny knowing that, like, or seeing it, I guess, that, like, a lot of the things you've seen in the world were just made up by these guys. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Anagnoresis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. Even these guys. They just made it up. Oh, that's so funny. You could only make up something as ridiculous as a goo ball, I guess. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you are created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Observing voracious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation. This is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Alright, thanks. Yeah, Spriggans. There is never a dull moment with the Aureae. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Ha! You just made them to be mascots. That's cute. I like this. I like this a lot. Hang on, I'll talk to you in a second, Hermes. I just want to see what's up. It's Kai-Shi! Hello! Hey look, it's that mount I have. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So, what would you ask of me? Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnorius, I am charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their sustainability for life on Aetheris. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. Anagnorius is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature, only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Huh. There's a lot of cool lore here. I think I've talked to everybody. This is the song that always freaks me out a little bit because the very beginning sounds like Undertale. Dun 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 dun.
Huh. You are...
Hi, Hermes. Ugh.
Oh.
I didn't realize her legs were like freaky bird legs before.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
I guess she hasn't figured out talking yet. She's like new or something.
Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Ah.
Can you hear me?
No, get out of my brain.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Okay, I guess, as long as you don't talk in my brain anymore.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Don't look at me, I don't want to talk to you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer?
Hermes?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to
They really went all out on the Bird Girls animations.
Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteor. It means shooting star.
Cool.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
She seems nice. A nice little thing.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Of course, Hermes is the one that makes flying ones.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
Oh no, someone stole a funny fish. These sea monkeys.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambystomas too.
I wonder if he's referring to Bismarck.
If only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. We'll go rescue a cat from a tree, I guess. Cat, a bird, fish. Not in this tree. Oh, over there. Oh. Oh my god, he's... I'm sure he'll be okay. He's not gonna fall on his head or anything. Never mind. Got your funny fish. Why is it like swimming through the air? That's weird. No, it's fine. Emmett and Hythlodaeus are watching them. Okay. I'll go back over here. This area is so cool. Alright, now we gotta go up here and wait for Hermes. But I can talk to this Aetheryte. Maybe I can attune with it. It's a weird bird. Gemstone trader. Is there anyone I can talk to? No. He had nothing interesting to say, I guess. My role here, I specialize in the observation of flora. Some of the larger species, such as trees and so forth, continue to grow over the course of many centuries, which requires a great deal of patience on my part. Thankfully, I'm quite content to spend my days in these idyllic surrounds. That's an interesting job.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Oh.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not
Probably
include
the final
someone
days,
who
right?
Cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Fine, I won't tell you I'm from the future, I'll just leave.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I don't know, I did kick your ass once.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Alright, fine.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Who you calling a regular?
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
What? Okay. That's a weird way to put it.
As you wish, then.
What does that even mean? Why do you have to maintain your composure?
Yourself. Do you hear?
What? Don't talk to me like I'm a child. I am not a baby, Emmett.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you.
Oh, that's right. They passed the names down. There was another Van Daniel.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Oh yeah, I guess they're like, yeah, when I step down, it just means time for me to die.
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Yeah, kind of.
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
I mean, there's like a reincarnation thing some people believe in, but you know.
Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
It's an interesting philosophy.
Becomes our lives, and to retire is to return.
I feel like with a lot of stories where there's like immortal people, they're always like, well, I can't die and I feel sad about it. But these are like the inverse where they're like, I lived a really long time and now I feel like it's time to do that. They choose to go. It's interesting.
Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
She's sad now about people dying, I guess. I guess it's a little sad, but when you're immortal, it's like, it's fine when you can just make the choice. Sure. I just wanted to see if I could go in that room. Can I go up here? What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Just curious. It's just there for decoration. Oh, she's like an empath. Okay. Now I'm walking around with meaty on. Yeah, I know all about Aetherites. You have the ears of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Well, I guess that is responsible. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Where did you come from? Let's go with far away. That's vague. All right. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Oh, why thank you. Bird. Oh, it's a duckbill, of course. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. Oh, okay. What is the duckbill thinking? I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Head empty, no thoughts. Wait, please wait. I'll try again, with you this time. Okay, I guess. Yes, I can hear you in my brain again. You did this before. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Oh, that's interesting. The ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. That's cool. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Let's... I do these things on occasion, but they're not as high leveled as fighting. I'm like Goku. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Stop looking at me, bird. I think we might be bothering it. This bird is always following us. What's your deal, Duckbill? What are your secrets? I remember people in Shadowbringers, because that Duckbill was everywhere, people would theorize that it was like secretly Emmett or something. That's how he followed us everywhere. Hello. Well, if it isn't Medion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthany. Euanthe? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup. I want to share it. Oh, a candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? It's an interesting question. If you start liking someone else likes, do you really like it? Also, why does she run like that? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. I wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, and about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Silk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I've compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chance to meet at the Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Oh, no, me? Never. He's kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. That is what I'm here for. Cool. Hang on, let me excuse me while I take my shirt off. That's alright. I like the collar. And the, like, golden bird griffins? That's cool. Anyways. That'll do it for today, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. The plot is only getting more and more intriguing as we hang out here in the past with our best frenemies. So, yeah, this is super cool. I'm super into it. I have no idea where this could be going or what is even happening anymore, but it's all very cool, so. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more 14. We'll continue on with the plot. It'll be fascinating, I think. So, see you then, everybody. Good night.